Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depends from which part of the world you are watching. I'm glad to see you here, so I'm back with my little model. And today, as I promised, we will open it. I will check. It's the most curious moment when you have to open all this masking tape and just to check what you have done. Is this perfect straight line or is the paint leaked under it? So it's always very nervous moment. And also I will cut my sails. They completely dried, both of them. So just we need to cut all this textile around perimeter just to make them proper sails ready to be installed. So this is the plan for today. Probably I have to already varnish my model, so tomorrow I can start gluing all the parts from the deck. Probably yes, I will do it today too. So big plans for today. We'll see what I actually will be able to do today. And today in the morning it is snowing here, so finally I got winter in Connecticut too. So like Christmas-ish, don't know, beautiful, just beautiful. So let's start with this, the most intriguing moment. Where is my big camera? Here. So don't know even from which part to start, probably with this sticking out masking tape. Okay, I will remove this plastic wrap and then I will open the masking tape. Okay. I'm doing this. Wow. Usually I am expecting something not perfect. Let's see what on this side. Nice. How many pieces I put here in the stern? Can't get into it finally. Oh, good. Wow. I really like it. Nice. Oh, I probably have to paint my stand already. And because from the first primer in the model, I got some primer on the top of this stand, so I need to sand it a little. And I was thinking about just using 2 or 3 layers of shellac as on the tiller, so we will have some similar colors on the boat and on the stand. And it's proper time probably to glue it on the stand. Or first varnish. We'll see. Don't know what size is it. This one look like 240. In the kit they suggested to paint it that red bottom color, but I think probably if the model completely painted, so just to play with the contrast of materials on wooden stand, painted model should be beautiful. So this is my yellow shellac. I don't want to ask Dr. Batchvarov to help me to open it, but... Oh, probably now I will open it. Maybe. Oh, I did it. Finally. I like shellac that it is practically instantly dries. So I will make all these 3-4 layers during this live stream. If I don't like it, I always can paint it, so shellac will be just like a wood sealer. And just will keep my brush in the paint cleaner so it will not dry. Like this. And I think that I will blacken these two small rods so they will not be so shiny and eye-poking, so just like pulling attention from the model on it. Yeah, that is actually proper suggestion to clean the threads on the jar. Never do this, and every time I'm suffering from this gluing cap to the jar. Actually, to open it fast, it is also doable if you will hold the jar under hot water, like 20-30 seconds. The shellac will soften and it is can be opened very fast. For the shellac, I'm using alcohol, distilled alcohol, and I'm trying to dilute as much as it can actually take. So in the moment when it stops diluting and flakes are not melting, so I just will add a little quantity of alcohol and that's it. Just to get as thick as possible layer of shellac. Okay, I probably will clean it with alcohol, these two rods. This is for water, and this is for blackening. Okay, done. Where is my jar with water? Oh, good job. Give me a second. I need to bring some water because I forgot to bring a jar with water. So I will leave you a break so you are not boring while I'm absent. Just literally give me 30 seconds. Now I'm ready to blacken it. Are you making 3D decorations? You are also creating them in application or just printing some files? Just a few seconds more, so they will be black. Oh, quite often I'm getting question like, can I use this liquid after blackening some parts? You can use it until it is not completely dried. Actually, when I remove this brass rods and it will stay a few minutes, it will become again transparent. So this dark blue color will disappear. But I'm not putting this liquid back into the bottle. Just don't want to spoil it, because the longer it is open or stay open, the slower process of blackening is going. So I can use it a few more times today, for example. And if you can seal it somehow so it will not dry, you can use it. Okay, so I will keep it aside. And after drying or soaking with a paper towel, I need to clean this dirty dust, just to get this grayish color of the metal. And I have for this special brush. Actually, right now I'm also thinking about the mast of the model. I have boom and jib painted completely, and it's weird when mast painted just partially on the bottom. I'm thinking that I have to paint it completely. And this is what we have been discussing with Dr. Batchvarov in the morning. So it was, this is his words, and I trust him, that painting mast, it was the cheapest way of maintenance for the yards and masts. So I think this is a good idea, just completely paint the mast. Because, for example, if you removed your mast for winterizing the boat, you have this chance to paint it, clean it, repair if it is necessary. So it makes sense to paint it completely. Okay, these two rods are ready. And usually I have such box where I can put assembled parts or small parts aside, and then it will not run away from me. So I have here tiller, some wooden parts, and benches and flooring. Now I can apply second layer on this stand. Yeah, it's not fun when the snow will start melting. Right now we have -1, so it's just perfect snowy, beautiful weather. But during the day we will have +1, so I don't want to go outside in that plus. But before it is not so nasty weather, I probably can take him beer outside for a walk. We are walking on leash quite often in our yard. So this will be his first snow this year. Okay, this is layer number 2. I don't know, probably I can glue also benches today, but before I cleaned this rail when I removed the plastic wrap from the deck, but I haven't cleaned this rail, so I have some spots of paint. The paint leaked under the scotch, so now I need to scrape it off. Oh, and probably I have to clean my favorite tool. I remember when I was building a model in the bottle, just one sneeze and you have to build or make all the parts again. They are not just flying, they're disappearing. Let me try a sharp scalpel. Yeah, the paint completely dried and it is more difficult to scrape it off. Better to do it when it is still fresh a little. But it is still doable. It's actually interesting, just because I was mixing just crafters paints for the deck, and they have different texture from the paint, white paint, Vallejo. So it's very easy just to remove, like, you know, more fragile this yellow paint. It's very easy to scrape it off. Oh, and I just noticed the one of the cleats just got broken corner. I don't know, maybe it fell, or when it was laying upside down, I have broken corner. Right here. I don't know if it is visible. But I think I have in the kit spare ones. Yep, I have 2 spare. So now we need to make this repair. Don't know when, how, I just noticed it. Actually, I found it. It happened just a moment ago. So I can glue it back, or I can rip it off and glue a completely new one. Let me try to do first just gluing back this little piece. And I will use a drop of Quick and Thick Tide Bond. I like it that it cures very fast. Okay. I can put closer my camera so you can see what exactly I'm doing. And this is what I have to do when I have fixes. I don't have vario lenses, so I have to move physically my camera. So this one or another side. No, this one. Yeah, happens, and it was painted, so don't know how it happens. Maybe I pressed it when it was laying upside down, just don't know what I have done, but I have done something not good. Actually, I think they should be metal or wooden. So again, if I want to replace the plastic cleats with wooden, so should they be also wooden? Then I definitely have to paint this rail. But don't know, what, just to make them metal. I found another drop of paint here. Just to fix it a little more. So this is actually a good question for Dr. Batchvarov. Cleats and such for cables, anchor cables. That's also sort of cleats, I believe. So should they be wooden or metal? I can paint it in metal or like wood. But probably first what I will do today, I have to probably varnish the bottom upside down. And if it dries properly, we can flip it and varnish deck in the end of this live stream. Probably I have to make some touches with white paint here. Yeah, I like to use this 7 pins for applying glues, super glue especially, and I will use it today for cutting sails. I will glue the seam on perimeter before cutting axis of textile, so I will use exactly these needles for this. Probably haven't mixed it properly. Or I will use this one. Just some glue from masking tape stick to it. Oh. I'm sorry. I need to check my mom.
Air raid alert. Proceed to the nearest shelter. Don't be careless. Your overconfidence is your weakness. Attention. Air raid alert. Proceed to the nearest shelter. Don't be careless. Your overconfidence is your weakness.
All night long today, our night, day in Kiev, and evening right now, it's ballistics in Ukraine. And yesterday Russians did hit center of Kiev. My mom's building also was jumping together with fundament. Okay, we haven't heard any answers from Dr. Batchvarov. So should be these cleats wooden, metal? Because I think they should be metal. They should be strong. Just we got this good example what happened with wooden ones. Okay. Oh, I did spill this drop of paint right here. Of course, it is visible on the black, almost black hole. So probably I will make slight sand with Scotch Brite, and I will varnish this hole while it is still green without any spots. I probably have to text Dr. Batchvarov because he is not watching our channel and our stream today. So, what cleats? Wooden or metal? We'll see if he will answer in chat or on my phone. And because it's absolutely two different colors of paint, I will use one side for dark paint and second side for white paint because I just don't want to spread the dust from one color to another. Don't know if it is visible on the camera. Not really. I touched something, so I got just gray lines. I hope I will send them. Not visible, unfortunately. But it happened with white paint. And you are touching something and you are getting such black lines. What is this? Just got one white spot and I don't know what is this. I need to paint it before varnishing. Oh. Brush. We'll use one of these. just a little airbrush thinner. Because I also created mess here on the keel. I think it's visible, this whitey spots.
Attention, the air alert is over.
Yeah, so it was ballistic, so that's why it's fast.
Attention, the air alert is over. May the force be with you.
So I just want to wet entire keel. It is not so visible that I have painted something. And for this I just used airbrush thinner. Some paper towels. Now I need to sand it one more time. But I also need to sand this. I just want to try to show you this. I will make darker. Can you see the scratches now? Yes, it's visible a little on the screen. So no scratches now. This is what I'm doing with entire hull. Just preparing it for varnishing. What is this? And for painted models, it's definitely varnish, something what you definitely have to do because of getting all this dirt, especially on the white surface. Varnish can protect the paint from all this stuff. Okay, I got answer from Dr. Batchvarov on my chat. So it is probably metal. So I will paint it in metal. Let me move camera a little farther from the model because I don't want to varnish my lens also. And for this I will use this satin varnish from Vallejo. Probably it's too late already to put on gloves because I'm already in spots like blue, white. Let's not add varnish on top of it. And I will need thinner. Oh, good job. Wrong cup. But I have very thin needle, so nozzle, so I need to add some airbrush thinner. And this one. And let me cover my microphone, so I will turn it off for a while I'm varnishing this model, and will turn it off in a moment I finish it. Just cover everything, so I don't want to varnish my cutting mat, like this. Okay, I'm back with microphone, so I think now you can hear me. And I will move it just on a side to dry. I hope I will flip it in half an hour. Oh, beer. And let me make third layer of shellac for the pedestal. So I think this is enough. If I want to leave it wooden, this is 3 layers is enough. Okay, let me fix a little my camera. So this is how they look after tinting them with bitumen varnish and diluted with turpentine. Oh, by the way, my trip previous weekend to a different state, and I found turpentine in Pennsylvania. It is not available even in state New York, or at least when we crossed the Hudson River, first bridge above the New York City, and there was Lowe's on our way. And they have turpentine also. So I found it in Pennsylvania. It's very strange. It's natural product. It smells good. And it is not available here in Connecticut. Okay, so now I need to cut all this extra textile. All this, we don't need it. But to do this, I have to glue entire perimeter of this seam just to seal it while I'm cutting and working with the sail, so it will keep it in one place. Later it doesn't matter because I will not touch that sail. So for this I will use the thinnest cyanoacrylate. I'm using this Bob Smith Industries. They really makes very good cyanoacrylate. And needles, 7 needles. These needles for applying the glue. And this is my favorite. This is scissors for manicure. They carved. So it's very easy to use it. You will not cut lower part of the sail. So let's do it. And I will need cap, preferably clean, or I will clean this one from old cyanoacrylate. Oh, cyanoacrylate has this habit. If you have some old dried glue, better to remove it, because if you will pour fresh one on top of it, it starts curing much faster. And this is something what I don't want to do. I need as thin as possible cyanoacrylate. So I will use it somewhere here. Needles. This one also should be cleaned. And I'm cleaning my needles with old blade. It's already not sharp at all, sometimes broken. That's how I can clean them. And I will take a few more. Good job. Just need it here. And just to secure myself from accidentally cutting lower part of the sail, I also can use a ruler. I just can put it under this textile which I have to cut, and just will cut it. But as I said before, I need to glue entire perimeter of this with this seam. So what I will do actually, probably I need to make close up so you can see what I'm doing. Oh, and I can turn it off. This is just to make my camera focused on something. So what I'm actually doing, I'm just applying glue on that piece of textile which I will cut, but just to touch the seam, but not further. And so to prevent it from gluing to the lower part of the sail, I just stick my nail under it. Oh, thank you. And that's why the sewing process of sails is so slow. 3 months already or more I'm sewing sails for the Boreas for my restoration project. And it is with 33 sails, full set of sails, with all staysails. So just to cut all these seams, huge sails, takes hours, hours and hours. Actually, how long I'm sewing sails for this little boat? At least 4 issues already. And yes, sometimes I'm getting glued my nail to the textile, but it is very easy to rip it off. It is not skin. This is the thinnest cyanoacrylate which is available from Bob Smith industry. This is the one. And Instacure, super thin. I will keep it here because that's how it is visible somewhere here. Oh, visible. It is in my way. Here. Just if you will use thick cyanoacrylate, it is not not soak into the textile so easily. The thin one, it is soaks very fast and dries fast. And this is what I need. I just need to soak this textile in front of this seam, probably together with the seam, but not farther than this perimeter. Oh, this is the proper word, which I was constantly searching for. Unraveling or unraveling. Yeah, because if you will cut textile just diagonally or something not along the how the threads positioned, it definitely will get that sticking out yarns, and this is not good. So the glue is exactly for this. While I'm cutting, working with it, it will prevent from this. And why I'm doing this after tinting? Because if you will do it before, and if accidentally you will apply glue farther than the seam, it will not get that tint, so you will get just white spots. So that's why you have to do it after tinting or painting your sails. It depends what you would like to do with them. So now even if accidentally I will touch it somewhere in wrong spot, it is not so noticeable and not so visible. Just takes time to apply glue before cutting it. Let me make one side. I probably can take it like homework, so you will not get bored with this, because this is right now small sail and I still have main sail and it's much bigger. It is much bigger. And I also wanted to apply varnish on the deck of the model. It dries fast. I remember that previous time when I varnished the seats and flooring, it was dry almost instantly. So I can flip the model. I want to varnish inside. So tomorrow I can make the deck. So let me show you now how to cut it. anything visible. So the ruler is prevents me to cut the lower sail, and then I'm moving farther. And that's why I like this scissors the most, because of this scarf, it's very convenient to do. I missed here too much textile, so I will try to do it carefully. Like this. Probably I can add something like here a little more, or here. So this is what I will get. Oh. So let me varnish the model, and then I will continue cutting off these sails. Yep. It's dry. Oh, good job. My hands were in something and I just touched it. But searching for my pins. This one is dry too. Which one is longer? I think something like this one should go here, this one should go here. Next episode I will glue them together to the model, so just to prevent it to be varnished. Now I will move my camera further. Okay, I can understand everything, but why my cleats become greenish? Probably it was on this green paper laying upside down. But I will paint them in metal, so doesn't matter right now. And I will paint them after. So just varnish and a few drops of thinner. Okay, good. What is this? Oh, I did this mess with the paint. So I will hide my microphone again, so I will disappear for a while, but we'll come back in a moment I finish painting this little, or varnishing this little model. I want to put it on top so I can move it. Like this. Okay. I have a few drops of varnish so I can apply it on the hull. So now it will dry till tomorrow, and tomorrow we will start gluing all the parts together, bench seats, deck parts, cleats, wooden parts which left to be glued here, and probably tomorrow we will work also on the mast. But today I will continue cutting my sails until I finish them. So let me take my camera closer. So I think it's visible right here. Good. So I will continue gluing this and cutting this, but probably I need to clean my needles. Huh, it's interesting. Just some dust from the varnish made my cyanoacrylate dry. I probably will take a different box for it. Clean from varnish. What is Lazy Susan? I'm just not big painter of miniatures, etc. This is my second. First was with Pinky Schooner, which I painted with that paint in cans. And this is my second painted model, which I'm painting with an airbrush because I just recently bought it for the restoration of the HMS Boreas. Because that model needed it badly. And that's how I start airbrushing and start using all this stuff for airbrushing, like masking tape, special one Tamiya, not just from hardware store. And just today you have seen the result, that sharp edge between white and green color. It was to buy the proper masking tape. I used it before, not that special airbrush like for miniatures. I was using real aerograph just for like in carpenters workshops, just to paint the bottom of the model. It was just fine without such tricky and small surfaces like on the miniatures. So I'm learning how to use mini tools for airbrushing. And I like it even more. Just proper tool for the hobby. Tricky spot in the corners. And I also can glue ends of the ropes where I was sewing, so they will not also create this hair. And I can cut all these tails. Or I can use lighter for this too. And where is my lighter? It is even working. And the rest lighter can do. But thank you very much for joining for this build together with me. And I think I probably will need an hour to finish cutting also mainsail. So I will stay here longer, but I will be doing all this boring stuff like cutting sails, so nothing new. We can chat. Now I have to glue this side. Yeah, true. But I think red lines even longer. Just really have to sit calm and just enjoy the process. And this is just my style of meditation. Probably I can finish this sail to the end of our usual 2 hours broadcast. But for the main sail, I will need another hour. So who wants to leave in 10 minutes? So I would say thank you very much for coming and see you tomorrow. But who will stay? I just will be gluing and cutting all these edges of the sails to the end till I finish it. So probably I will finish around 1 a.m. in Connecticut time, so in an hour. And I will be very grateful if you will stay with me and we can chat. Because this is the type of work when I just can sit, read also questions and answer them while I'm gluing this. One set of shrouds per day. I remember when I was doing these red lines on the Victory model. Actually, I have to do same on the Boreas soon. For the main mast, lower mast, it took me like a week per mast because I just couldn't. It was too many knots. For the top masts, yes, you can do it. 1 top mast per day. Oh, by the way, for this model, I bought stainless steel wire. I don't remember if I have shown you. It is 0.5 millimeters in diameter. Haven't decided how to make sections, or probably will make from the same wire. So we'll try. Never used it before, but I want to use shrouds on this DAYSAILER, proper ones, not ropes that is in the kit. I just want to use proper metal shrouds, how it was on the real ships. or happy birthday. And thank you very much for staying with me in your day. This is your day. You have to celebrate it. Do whatever you want. Go party with friends or building ships. The best option to celebrate birthday. This is what I'm actually doing quite often. So probably on my birthday I will pull my favorite model, scratch build cutter, which I haven't touched 2 years. And that one I started building in Kiev even before, without a workshop. So I was visiting my friends to cut planks. So actually I was going to make one part, to come home, to glue it. So it was possible only on weekends. And then I moved here, I made entire workshop, and my favorite model is sitting on the shelf. Sad. I found some laser cut blocks. I have box where I'm collecting everything what is left from every kit. So I found my box and I found just proper quantity of wooden laser cut blocks for this little model. So I will replace them for laser cut blocks. I don't like plastic ones. Although I have paint, it's some fruit woods, so it can convert plastic into reasonable look. I don't like to paint, really. If I have wooden proper blocks, why not to use them? Why I have to imitate plastic as a wood? But for example, for the next build, actually, if I remember correctly, in the Lobster smack, manufacturer provided that kit with wooden blocks, so I don't have to paint the plastic blocks, what is nice. But it is possible, just you have to spend some time with that plastic blocks to create something beautiful. Right now I don't remember where I have put them, but tomorrow I will show you what blocks I will use. And same with cleats. I will install also laser cut wooden cleats. But also on the Model Shipways website, they have proper size laser cut blocks too. Before model ships, I was thinking about that embroidery, this is the best hobby. But I was embroidering ships. But when I really start doing real models, not embroider them, so this is a real hobby. And the best hobby which can exist. Yeah. How many model kits? Pegasus, Confederacy, this is 2. Viking ship, this is 3. So this little boat, this is 4. 4. And 1 scratch, cutter, and 1 restoration, Boreas. So how many? 6? So yes, I have 6 models. prefer to have like 3 in the same time. So when you have some problems with one, you can get second one. And when the glue is drying on second one, you can touch third one. But 6, it's too much, too many. Oh, on my shelf, 1 is waiting for its time and very itchy to start. So this is actually right here. This is Lobster's mug, which I announced to start on the January 4th, I believe, first weekend in 2025. Because I just can't put it on the shelf and look at it. I have to start it immediately. Boreas, Viking ship, Pegasus, Confederacy. And this one. Yeah, I think I haven't missed anything. And 1 scratch cutter, French cutter, Le Cerf. Okay, now I need to cut all these reinforcements. think I need to unsew some parts. So this is how the reinforcements look like. Oh, finally I found proper spot where to show you this. I don't think that this is something. If you haven't completed your model, you're just searching for the source of inspiration or thinking about how to deal with that or this problems, like to create something. You just have to think about before you will finish them. Yeah, and every time I'm saying something like I need to limit my quantity of models to 3, then I'm starting a new project. So I'm saying I want to limit them to 3, but no, I probably will have enough time to finish this DAYSAILER before I will start Lobster Smog. So I will be constant in quantity. Actually, not always small boat is easier to build than a big one. Just on a big one, for example, you have bigger quantity of parts and details, but it does not mean that it is more difficult to build it. Just question of time. Sometimes to plank small live boats, a nightmare. It's faster and easier to do, for example, like sloop Pegasus. It was very easy to plank model. First time I was surprised, like, wow, this is something what everybody and child can do. Just properly shaped, good design of your model. It was, wow, just a pleasure to do it. And sometimes you have a wooden lifeboat, very small, tiny, and all these small parts constantly jumping out from the tweezers and running away. So you have to search them. You are spending more time on the floor searching for that part than actually working on the boat. So size it is not always complexity of the kit. How to say it? Difficulty of the kit. Oh. For example, this DAYSAILER, I think the most difficult part this is to paint, and who does not have airbrush or just can't buy canned paint because you have to have space somewhere to spray them. So if you don't have this space, then you have to brush it manually by hand, and it will not be so good, and you can't get that same quality as from airbrush or sprayers with this canned paint. So I think to make like first model something like DAYSAILER, it's also not so right and correct. So I think for the first model should be something not painted. And on the contrary, if you are miniature painter, and you want to start your first model, then probably painted model like DAYSAILER will be just proper model for you. But my point is that somebody who wants to start this hobby and never painted any single model, better to choose something completely wooden without any drop of paint. Yes, and the lighter for polyester threads, this is the best friend. Yeah, that was my problem when I was building models in small apartment in Kiev. When I was building first model and I was thinking like, oh, I never give this model to anybody or never sell it. And in the moment I finished it, I wanted to build something different, bounty. And I was looking at this huge model on my desk and like, where I can find the space for the next one? I need to sell this one. So that's how and why I start selling models. But I made tradition. From each sold model, I was buying 2. So from each sold model, I have something like a memory. Rotary tool. I don't remember actually what I bought from the first model. Honestly, I don't remember, but I bought something, probably like hand tools, because on my first model I even haven't proper hand tools. So, I think I bought a set of different attachments, like sending these drums, cutting discs. This is what I bought from my first model. And from the second model, I bought a Proxon rotary tool. And that was the best tool, or something which or what every modeler should have if you want to build models, and not just one for the pleasure, but you want to really make this hobby your favorite hobby. You definitely have to buy rotary tool, a good one, something what you really will not regret. So rotary tool this is must-have number 1. Yes, true. If you are lucky to get at least $1 per hour which you spent on the model, it's really very successful sale. But people who are usually buying it, they watching like on this like a souvenir or toy, and you have to explain them that actually it takes a lot of hours to build it. So what I'm usually doing, if this is a kit, I'm searching on SAILS if it is available for sale somewhere already, because you definitely can find like on eBay, and just check the quality. So and try to make your price somewhere in that range, depend on the quality. So, but if you are commissioned, for example, for restoration, for building, you have built already similar models, you can say exactly how many years or months you will spend on this. And you can talk about this like salary. For which salary are you ready to build it? But the truth is that also nobody will pay you exactly that amount of money as like a salary. So again, better to search the market and check. Because when you will be working on the restoration or on building, you have to buy materials, and it is constantly something needed. And for the client, you have to buy the best materials. So count this also. So how much you will spend on this work. And usually my calculation is that materials, tools which you will buy specifically for this project, this should be around 30% of the cost. Then it is also will be adequate price for the client, I mean, not for you. You just will get this additional bonus. You will enjoy the process. Okay, so this is my reinforcements 3, and I need to make this corner in the lower part, foot of the sail. But this is a very good bonus if you can earn some money, for example, to buy tools if your hobby will pay for itself. So I think this is also a very good bonus because it is expensive hobby. So yes, my next tool in the list to buy will be English word for this. On which tool you can make guns rotate? Not milling machine, the lathe, but for the metal. So I can make guns from brass. So also the smallest one, but what can do the job. And actually, I just wanted to also to say about this glue which I'm using. This cyanoacrylate, I can't say that smells good, but it is not so tickling your nose. And when you have to glue a lot like here, it's very important that the glue is not so strong smelling. So I like this glue very much so, because I am allergic to cyanoacrylate actually. Yes, I know that thing that you can get that sickness also, but that's why my cyanoacrylate is much forward. So operation is in front of me, they are not directly into my eyes. And yeah. But I'm usually just regular cyanoacrylate. If I will open it and will use it longer than 5 minutes, I will start sneezing. And from this one, I haven't sneezed yet any single time, what is good. But I got a little stuffed nose. No, not so bad. That's why I like this glue. What a mess I created in this corner. Oh! Forgot my air compressor to turn it off. I have book about Osber, the last one, all documentation about the Osber ship by Vibeke Biskov. I still haven't made overview, so I will make it. So it is also with all drawings, all documentations, all dimensions, etc., etc. This is from where I took sizes and shape for the oars, which are completely different than it was in the kit. At the very beginning, it was obvious that oars were look like for the oars for piroga, but not for the northern ship. So I was very happy to find oars in that book. I definitely have to make the overview. It was published recently this summer or end of the summer. So it is available on Amazon. Let me make this overview. Probably for Tuesday. Better not to burn your fingers. The best of Osberg, this is probably the clinker build planking. This is the most spectacular part, I think. And the technology, how they were building that ships. So first it was planking. So the shape of the hull actually were designed and created first. That's just nailing together with overlapping planking. And it is actually quite stiff, and even without frames, it is strong. But after the actually planking, they were installing frames inside, just choosing proper shape of the beam and just created proper frames. And the frames were installed after planking. Only the stem and stern post were carefully designed and prepared for it, because this is actually what can be a base point for the planking. And probably this is the most difficult part if you will build a real ship. So any single manufacturer haven't even tried to make proper stem and stern post. That's why probably these ships should be built from scratch. Don't know, I'm debating, should I put on my Osberg ship oars or sail? Can't be used together. Oh, more slow. Probably if it is a light wind, they can oar and use sail. I need to read carefully that book about Osberg ship. Just for the sake, if it is a model to show both sail and oars, I can put both. I think one sail is ready. Probably we can cut something here a little more. Or not. So this one I can put aside. It is ready. And now I have bigger one to do exactly the same. I will clean my needles, or 7 pins. I have seen somewhere that small craft, you know these kits, when you can build 1-to-1 scale small boats at home, you are getting actually a kit which you have to glue, like models, just actual size. What was that? Give me a second, I will remember the name of that small craft. They recently just designed a real Viking ship, not Osberg of course, but small boat. Not so small of course, but the smallest I think which was discovered in the north. And they recently also test drive it, and it is right now on sale. And it is something around 11 or 12,000 because it is a lot of materials. And I don't remember the size actually of that boat, but on the test drive, that boat showed very high speed, very good maneuverability and stability on the water. So that one I would like to build one day. If miracle happens and I will find money to buy that kit, 11,000-12,000. But I would like to have such small craft at home. Much better than sailing plexiglass yacht. This is just my opinion. I have lost my yes somewhere. It's not. I found my. Just not comfortable to work with hair. How many times I got glue hair to something? Thank you for coming. So see you tomorrow, but I will stay here till I finish mainsail. So I will appreciate everybody who will stay with me, but I know this is very boring. I will repeat exactly the same what I have done on the jib, and my camera decided to turn itself off. Come on. No. Oh, good. So today it wasn't so bad. 2.5 hours only later. Because usually it can turn itself off in 20 minutes. Actually, with mainsail, it will be easier. It's bigger sail, bigger corners. Just longer seams. And Imbir's hair. And he's sleeping and he's not even listening to me. I just cleaned it and I have Imbir's hair again. See you tomorrow, guys. I'm really appreciate that you have stayed with me much longer today. And I will need, probably from this point, I will need another hour to cut mainsail. check the forum Ships of Scale or Model Ship World, they have some separate topics, like separate thread about tools, and sometimes I can see exactly rope walks and rope walks for sales. Even check the thread with sale, and you can search only in that thread if somebody is selling or offering to build one. Quite often I can see it on the forums. Yes, I have Burnus table saw. That was my welcome gift to the United States from Dr. Batchvarov. And this is the best table saw which I ever tried to use. I had Chinese. I used a little Proxon, that big one, and it is just throwing money on the wind. If you want to work on the Proxon table saw, you have to spend the same amount of money to improve it, because that one was designed for building dollhouses. It can't give you that precise cut which you need for the ship modeling. So I'm still curious to check that Microlux or Micro Mac. Lots of people are asking about if it worth to buy it, and I honestly don't know. I never tried that table saw. Looks good, visually very similar to the Burnus table saw, but I have to see it personally to answer this question. And the worst experience was Chinese table saw. It could cut only straight, and the disc, the blade actually couldn't be even moved higher or lower. So you just could cut planks, and that's it. But I was even happy to have that one once. Oh, again.
Attention. Increased air threat in your area. Proceed to the nearest shelter.
I'm sorry, I just need to check my mom.
Increased air threat in your area. Proceed to the nearest shelter.
Yeah, this is just evening, so they start flying drones usually, and then around morning or late morning they start firing missiles because it become cold, so they are trying to hit heating systems, because we have the centralized heating system in Kyiv. So just to make even worse winter for people. And yesterday when they hit in the center of Kyiv, they did damage. system and heating system in Kyiv. So this is what they're trying to do. Again, probably. And this is said. While I was in Kyiv, I could say that it was the most quiet 2 months. It was only drones, practically every night. Only once it was missiles. And really ballistics, it is very loud. Even if they shot, our anti-aircraft system is shutting them down on one side of the city, another side of the city will jump also. They are really so loud. And I just can't even imagine what that thing can create a damage if it really hits directly, not just bits and pieces. Oh, I need to move to the camera. Just the problem is that when it is during the night, and ballistics is very fast. You just don't have enough time to go to a bomb shelter. So the only what you can do, just get up, put on some clothes and hide behind the wall. That is my hope too. My mom is still there, and thanks God I still have my homeland. I have place where to go, and I'm really afraid to lose it, to lost it. Oh. Yeah, thank you. I like this green color. I was afraid that it will be too dark, but it is actually just perfect. When I open the white part of the hole, it just becomes perfect. Probably I like the most this process in sewing sails, to cut off all this when it is already glued also, and I need to just cut this perimeter of the axis of textile, and then you can see finally how the sails look. Just for example, for the boreas, a bit different technology. After cutting them, then I have to sew the bolt rope. But in this sail, we have bolt rope inside this seam. So it is actually already ready sail. And to sew bolt rope inside the linings, much faster than on the edge of the sail. What PV glue? Slicer. Yeah, I like that one too. It's very massive and really cut even thick strips. Just perfect. It is expensive, but it's worth every cent. And I also can cut copper plates at an angle, straight, everything what I need. And it is also a problem to get to, for example, usually everything is shipped through Poland. And we are getting sometimes troubles at the border with Poland, like strikes, etc., etc. So in the moment when our trucks reach Poland, so from there shipping is going much faster. Sometimes I'm getting parcels from home in 2 weeks, sometimes in a month. That is true. Thank you. She's at home. It's really very difficult 3 years running back and forth to a bomb shelter, only when she can see lots of airplanes in the air, so it's obvious that they will fire. Or missiles are in the air, so people have around an hour to go to bomb shelters. Unfortunately, it is not the same with ballistics. You never know when and they will fire it, and the moment when fired ballistics, better just to sit behind the wall. It's too dangerous to go outside. So many people just died on the streets because they haven't reached the bomb shelters. Like yesterday when they hit the center of the Kyiv, who was who was on the street died, who was hiding behind the walls. Yeah, lots of broken glasses, bits and pieces, but they are alive. Got some scratches. But better not to go outside during the air raid. Yeah, it is better to have sirens working, because at the beginning of the war, on our street, we haven't any, and my mom couldn't hear air raid at all. Right now she can hear when we have open windows, because we have soundproof windows, which is also happens to be not good during the war. So that's why I'm usually monitoring on my application, especially when it is night in Ukraine. So my mom can just sleep and can miss the air raid, so I'm usually waking her up. She's getting up, dressing up, and sitting in the corridor on the chair. Or just sleeping in clothes, because it's easier and faster to jump in the corridor. And during the 2 months when I was in Kyiv, we slept in our beds all night long, only 3 nights. Mostly it was still warm, we were sleeping in the corridor in the apartment. Just drop blankets, pillows on the floor. But during the winter we have apartment on the first floor, and it's very cold during the winter. To go bag, yes. Or we name it literally worried bag. Like you have to have the all documents, a bottle of water, some food, dry food preferably. And who has some problems, so you have to put medication there. So you just can jump, put on some clothes, grab the bag, and jump outside if something happened. For example, our building is so old, and if direct hit happen, it will not survive. But if just only bits and pieces like shot drones, etc., so people have chance just to jump outside. And actually, what creates the biggest damage these drones which explode, and even sometimes in the air explodes, and the explosive wave can break glasses, and this small, just flying such small pieces of glass, they can cut, scratch, and to make people bleeding, and people are dying just from losing blood a lot. So that's why better to hide somewhere behind the wall. So if it is not direct hit, you have a chance to survive. This is, for example, I have a goddaughter, and she is 7 right now. When I visited her this time, and during my visit, the air raid began. So, child, she just looks at this like for a game. So the air raid is screaming, so she just peacefully, without crying, screaming, just getting up, grabs her bag. In her to-go bag, you can find some pencils and sheets of paper, so she can draw something there. And she, like an adult person, can say, let's go to sit in the corridor because it's too dangerous to stay in the room. We have to sit behind the wall. And this is probably what actually makes me crying, that children grow very fast. They understand this a little differently, but it makes you crying when you can hear something like this. I have an old Zinger. I think Dr. Batchvarov bought it on eBay, something like $100. Old, but still doing its job. So I just set it up for the smallest length of the stitches. So the seams look like really in scale. I had somewhere 15th or 16th episode. It is with sewing machine on the title also. Oh, I think my camera got hot or tired, don't know. Just can't explain why it is turning itself off. And it is always different length of time. Need more glue. Almost used everything. I don't know, probably red lines. They probably more complex, more difficult to make, or longer to make them than to cut the sails, glue and cut. One more, and only two linings will left. Okay, I probably need to unsole something here because I remember I was fixing some mistakes. So I will not glue it in this position. Yes, true, the fun is in the details, but they worth the time and effort. Imbir. And probably another half an hour I need to finish the mainsail. I almost done with these reinforcements. I need to cut also another 2 linings. Foot of the sail and head of the sail. Or actually, this is the head. So this is one of the leech linings. So one leech and foot of the sail. Oh no, just mixed. Head of the sail. Yeah, as I said, today, to the end of this live stream, I will be sitting and gluing and cutting the sails. So, very repetitive, boring, but so important job. Or work to do. So as not to grow quantity of models at the same time, because I will start Lobster Smack on January 4. So better to finish the DAYSAILER before. Actually, I have a big sheet of glass. I just have a broken corner there. I need to cut it and I can make a display case for this little model. Should be just enough. So we'll see. So the stitch, of course, when it is already glued, it is more difficult to do. Reinforcements are ready. So now 2 linings. Let's start with the big one. And small one I will leave for the end. Or I will keep for the end. Yes, because shellac you are actually diluting with alcohol, so you can even wash out shellac from the model with alcohol. I did it recently on that 80 years old model of Santa Maria. It was covered with shellac, so I washed it with alcohol. First I made dry cleaning, then I used distilled water to try if it will work. It cleaned some dust, but in the moment I started using alcohol, I realized that it is actually shellac. So I washed it out, and the model became shiny, bright colors. And the owner decided to leave as it is without repainting all the peeling off paint, so I just stabilized the paint. It stopped peeling, and that's it. But it was possible to restore it only because it was covered with shellac. And that's why I always say that better to use materials which are removable. So you can remove in 20 years, 50 years, somebody who will be restoring your model can remove all that finishes, clean it, repair it if necessary, and again protect it. Right. Yeah, just too much work, acetone, then again clean it. I'm just scraping dry glue with old blade. Okay, finally I'm getting allergy on this cyanoacrylate too. I just want to sneeze. But I definitely can survive much longer with this cyanoacrylate.
Attention, the air alert is over. May the force be with you.
Good.
Attention, the air alert is over. May the force be with you.
Yeah, when it is just ballistics, we have short air raids. When it is drones, it can be all night long. Just for pure curiosity, I will check previous episodes, just timing how much or how many hours I have spent to make this two little sails. Beer. He's peacefully sleeping today without even asking for his lunch. Probably he was properly fed in the morning. He has eaten entire chicken egg. He is a raw eater. He likes raw meat, eggs. And usually I'm buying him quail eggs, just couldn't find this time. So he's eating chicken eggs. Oh, I think this was from the ironing. Yeah, it was dirt from the old iron. Which now I need to scrape it off. And to cut all these yarns sticking out. What I can't cut, I will burn. Yeah, it's very interesting separately just to show in sails for the ships. And this is what I'm right now doing for the Boreas, so you can watch the series. I just published how I was marking them, designing them, because some of them were not on the Boreas. She was missing 9 sails. So now I'm 7 full set of sails. So next episode will be exactly about 7 on the 7 machine. Then I will make separate episode about Tintin. And then I will make another separate episode how to sew the bolt rope and all these details. So it will be just same technique as for your Sovereign of the Seas. In what scale your Sovereign? Oh, I know, it's very exciting to watch how is somebody working. I like this type of hobby. Also same result if you will watch how the fire is burning or how the river is flowing. Now I need to thinner this. Almost. I like that I'm using polyester threads, so I just can use lighter if something is fluffy sticking out of the sail. Just burn it. Thank you. So, hope we will see them next weekend on the model. Actually, next weekend isn't Christmas? No, I'm just trying to check my calendar. Yeah, it's 28th and 29th. So I hope next weekend I will finish this model. Oh. I was talking about Imbir. He just came for lunch. Isn't late for you, Imbircho? What I want to do, just to cut it a little. Okay, we have also this foot of the sail to do exactly the same. First corner. Let me show you who is talking here. You decided not to show your face? Imbircho. So he disappeared. Or not. Invircio, don't disconnect my camera. Invircio, say hello. Yeah, he's with his businesses. He decided to go and to continue sleeping. I'm doing too boring work today. Corners, the most messy part. Oh, glue. Just stick to it. Now I will make second bottom corner, and then I just will cut straight foot of the sail, leech in the foot of the sail. Yeah, for the Osber I was just imitating them. I have a video when I was really making metal nails. That is on my scratch build Cutterless Surf, which I'm dreaming to build, don't know when, but that is my favorite. Probably I will find time after restoration of the Boreas. Don't know if you can hear this noise, but this is Imbir playing with his toy, a ball in the sort of plate. So he's just making circles with this ball. Just his favorite toy, especially when I'm on air or I'm filming videos with Dr. Batchvarov. And we have to wait because kitten is playing. now I have this reinforcement in the corner. I think it's visible. So now I need to cut the foot of the sail. And finally I will finish them today. Okay, Imbir went upstairs, probably asked Krum for lunch or dinner already, and came back complaining that he hasn't been fed. Imbircha, give me 5 minutes to cut this leash and I will feed you. He's assisting me in the kitchen too, Every piece of meat which I'm about to cook, he has to try. If gets approved, if he's eaten it, so this is fresh meat. So we can eat it too. And he's a big fan of raw food. Tried different type of wet food. He can lick maximum that jello or some sort of that sauce, and that's it. He prefers fresh meat. So this is what I'm feeding him. Now I want to thin a little bit to make it more beautiful. Thinner. Done. Yay. So 4 hours stream today. Oh, I found one sticking out rope, which I have seen and forgot to clean. It was 7 to see. Now it's good. So this is what we were doing today. So probably I can remove it already. This. Perfect. So this is our result today. Like this. Or like this. So thank you very much for sitting with me so long, chatting with me. It was a big support. Thank you so much, guys. And who survived these 4 hours live stream, I will be very glad to see you tomorrow at the usual time. And I promise you it will be a normal, regular size of the stream, no more than 2 hours, 1 or 2 hours. And finally, I will glue the seats and flooring tomorrow. And we can start working on the deck and mast. So thank you so much for supporting me, for watching, commenting, and chatting with me, and I hope to see you tomorrow. So have a nice rest of the day. Oh, thank you very much, guys. Yes, Imbir, you are hungry. I'm coming. And I need to go and feed the beast because he's hungry. So see you tomorrow. Oh, thank you, guys. I like this little model, very much so. Somebody's already ready to climb on me. So then see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like this technique. This is a small copy of lion. But yeah, when he is hungry, you definitely can see it. He will tell you this, he will show you this, that he's hungry. You have to drop everything and go to feed him. So this is exactly what I will do. I will go and feed my little lion. So bye.